Gladiator. alive. I've never felt this way before. It must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. It's these bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. Bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. Bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes.
Hello and welcome finally to Winter, what is it, the Cup, I believe,
Spring?
for the Spring Cup for the APAC region in RLCS. I'm joined by Flip here on the desk. I am Cubix, and we are going to be bringing you the games today for CHAPATI Dream. And yeah, we're a little track here, Flip. Our first match ended up being a forfeit win over Broccoli, which good for the boys, but bad for us as we had to wait an extra hour in order to bring you some action. But that does mean that we get a fantastic matchup in our first game up against the Game of Gladiators.
Yeah, I mean, really interesting first game to cast because Game Gladiators obviously the favorites to win it all. Especially, I mean, they're just so good. But hey, we got a nice little victory to start out against a nice little FF against Broccoli. So CHAPATI Dream, we're already 1-0 on the day, and that does secure us top 12. We do want to be going a little bit farther though, and this team definitely has the potential to do it. But man, Game Gladiators, a very tough matchup to face in round number 2.
Yeah, no kidding. Especially for a couple of these players. Going to be the first time playing against this roster since they used to play there. Abs Crazy, one of the best, if not the best, Indian player in Rocket League at the moment. A former member of the Gladiators last year and has not played them since moving on from that organization. So this will be the first time he'll look for redemption as well. And Kaizen also on CHAPATI Dream, a stand-in earlier this season for the Gladiators, and I believe has also not played them since that matchup either. So a couple of guys looking for some redemption here right away. We'll see if they can do it.
Yeah, I mean, already getting into game number 1, we're gonna look for a lot of offense from this Game Gladiators team. So we got to see how CHAPATI Dream's able to react. But hey, already on the offense so far, as CHAPATI Dream in the orange, keeping a lot of pressure in this blue half. OSM though, he's a very scary player, has the mechanics as well as LCT. But I think this CHAPATI Dream, they have the speed to keep up. It's just about the consistency, and that's what we're gonna have to see here. Oh, that's a good opportunity there for the Gaming Gladiators, but really well done, keeping them out of really any striking distance. They're keeping everything at a safe distance from their own nets, not letting a lot of dangerous balls come through. That one could have been dangerous, but Abs Crazy getting a nice little clear there. And it seems like they might be settling in a little bit, Cubix. They have done pretty well as keeping this pressure out, but I mean, it seems like it's starting to mount just a little bit here for the Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, they haven't been really able to clear the pressure in a little while, and that's definitely something that this Game of Gladiators, after the blowout in their series up against Infinity, that we were able to catch a little bit of through the Infinity team stream. Shout out to the boys over there as Abs Crazy goes down the field and finds a way pass to a beautiful pass center, and we're on the board first.
Yeah, being able to take that kind of control and a good pass in from A6, and just like that, we're already up 1-0, minute and a half into this game, and it already seems like the pace, they're not getting outpaced, and the mechanics, they're not getting out mechanicked. So what does this Gaming Gladiators team have to throw back at them? Because right now, CHAPATI Dream, they're able to answer everything, and that's a good sign for us, because defeating a team like Gaming Gladiators is a boost of confidence, and getting that first goal, that means it all.
It absolutely would mean so much if they're able to get a second one here as well. They've been looking good, and they look hungry as well. I know we were talking a little bit before in the green room with our producer about the player in Asphyx not playing a little while in this scene. Hasn't played since the fall first event there. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of an impact that will have on this team. But so far, they're looking really good and seem to be taking things pretty seriously here up against the region's #1 team.
Yeah, another dangerous opportunity. OSM does have to get a clear off that backboard, but oh, that's a dangerous ball. OSM's not able to put that one in the back of the net. A good save there from Kaizen. A6 trying to get another dribble clear. They're trying to take more possession of the ball, and that's what I like to see. They're able to get past each defender And I mean, honestly, they're able to do it because this game Gladiators team, they're super aggressive, and whenever they're able to get counterattacks like this, it can be really threatening. CHAPATI Dream does have an opportunity here, a double commit though, so Kaizen's gonna have to be a little bit careful. But overall, the offense, the defense, it has been super solid, and honestly, they're able to catch this Gaming Gladiators team out, and LCT is going to have to make a really dangerous touch. It's going to be on their own end. That's an open net. Can Abs Crazy score it? No, it's just high. It's going to be a follow. Nobody's there to follow. But that was another opportunity, and honestly, I don't know if Gaming Gladiators ready for it.
Yeah, it seems like one of the things that we were talking about as well was the fact that this team could fall into a lull with their gameplay and kind of get used to having all the pressure, all the control, and just be able to kind of do whatever they wanted up against that Infinity roster and fall into a bit of a lackadaisical vibe with that team. And it seems like they've come out a little bit flat and gotten caught out by the competitive nature of this matchup against CHAPATI, and that's exactly what we need. Kaizen tries to find the top corner with that one, a very close shot, and a lot of very good opportunities so far here for CHAPATI.
Yeah, and already only a minute left in this game, but so many opportunities. Another one here. That one gonna get pinched off. That was a great save from OSM, but honestly, that was a great opportunity for CHAPATI. And just like that, it's a minute, or not even a minute left in this game, and Cubics, it's looking like CHAPATI does have almost full control of this game. The Game Gladiators not really able to get out of their own half. Asphyx trying their best to get another play going, and Abs Crazy there as well. That's a dangerous pass. LCT's gonna have a shot on target, but Asphyx there for the save. And Gaming Gladiators, they're not able to get another good shot, and time's kicking down. It's looking like game number 1 is going in favor of CHAPATI.
Oh, what a save on the goal line by Kaizen. In the dying moments of this game, a beautiful defensive play to keep that one out of the net. And so far, CHAPATI are looking really good. They've been really sound defensively and also found so much on the counterattack. Even when they're not getting a whole ton of possession, they're getting some great opportunities and making their own dangerous chances. And they win their first game of the event after that forfeit in the last series. A great start for this team. Oh, yeah, wow. Hold up. I just realized 9 shots for the Gladiators, 9 saves for CHAPATI Dream. That is literally perfect defense.
Yeah, I mean, the defense from CHAPATI Dream has to be good because, honestly, the Gladiators, they're going to have a lot of offense. But if you're able to stop their offense, they do overcommit. And we saw that, and a good one-on-one there for Abs Crazy. He was able to score his opportunity, and that's what you need to do. It's a one-on-one, and he was able to get the flick past. And, honestly, that's all it takes, just one goal like that. But, honestly, the defense was definitely what held strong, and that's what they really needed. But overall, Cubics, that was a game that, honestly, it felt like it was in CHAPATI's hands almost the entire time.
Yeah, it felt like they had control of the play a lot, and even when they didn't have the ball, they dictated the pace at which the game moved, and I think that was huge in them being able to get a goal on the board early in that transition play, even though they were hemmed in their half for most of the first minute and a half of that game. They were able to break out and get a quick goal in transition, and then from then on, they felt like the more dangerous team on offense almost the entire time, and we'll see if they can do that again.
Yeah, game number 2 starting off, and a really interesting kickoff strategy, a really close cheat there from Maxu, but already more pressure coming up from the Gaming Gladiators, but another save from Asphyx. Honestly, on defense, this whole roster, but entirely on CHAPATI, has been really good on defense, but Asphyx has been really doing well. Okay, another dribble attempt for Abs Crazy. I feel like that's going to be a very big focal point for this counterattacking offense, is going to be the dribbles from Abs Crazy. He has the mechanics, on the 1v1 ability, I should say. He has the ability to beat anybody. Just give him those opportunities. He will score them. I was going to try to have another one here, but he doesn't have the boost to follow up. So instead, Max can be able to put up some more pressure. And honestly, the Gaming Gladiators are looking to score, and they're looking threatening, but CHAPATI not letting anything through.
I mean, we saw the exact same start in the last game where the first minute and a half was all in the orange half. And hey, all it took was one transition play, something like this, to go their way. And they scored immediately off of it. We'll see if they can get something going on this play here. As it's in the corner, OSM going to try and break the Gaming Gladiators out the other way, though. A demo in net as well, going to open up some space, but a great recovery there from the boys in orange, and still holding strong despite the immense pressure being put on them, and still holding Gaming Gladiators scoreless in the first 6.5 minutes of the...
Yeah, Gaming Gladiators has not scored a goal in this series so far, and we'd like to keep it that way, to be honest. But honestly, we have opportunities like this. Oh, almost a demo, almost a goal, but we're making them stretch for these saves. We're not making this easy for them whatsoever. And Asphyx, no, that's Kaizen, sorry. Kaizen's able to get a really good touch and able to follow it up as well. And it just seems like every time that the Gaming Gladiators are on offense, we're able to get a nice solid clear, and we're able to start our own pressure. And so we're not just getting suffocated in our own half, which is perfect because I feel like suffocation is what Gaming Gladiators do best, especially in a region like APAC, where sometimes the gameplay is just a tad slower than normal. And honestly, whenever you're able to match pace with them, and we're able to have just as good a defense, we're able to get plays like this from Abs Crazy, who's back to get a bump, maybe a goal, but nobody's there for the follow. Abs Crazy, though, looking super solid with his dribbles and his bump attempts. And honestly, I feel like a goal is just, it's bound to come soon.
Asphyx might have an opportunity here in transition, tries to pop it over, can't quite do it. Kaizen up on this ball going off the ceiling. He's going to get a touch sender, tried to follow it up. And that's one thing that I think this team is doing very well, is on each other's plays. They know what the ideas are in every scenario, and the one thing that they are minimizing really, really well is the double commits. I think we've seen one all series from them. The comms on point, and they're listening to each other really effectively as well, and that is allowing them not to get super tangled up. The first real time that we've seen them struggle on the defensive end this entire series. Asphyx up to that one so quickly too, to get it back out to mid into a spot that's not so dangerous, and back into the corner as they'll try and clear this one out. LCT is going to be there though, and the pressure's still mounting here.
Good demo, though, is going to relieve a lot of that pressure. Kaizen's going to have to challenge this one. He's able to preach up OSM so perfectly. That one's bouncing so dangerously, but nobody's able to fall in. Doesn't fall in the nets, but another good opportunity shown for the CHAPATI team here. They are looking super solid. LCT and OSM try to get a pinch, but now it's just right to Asphyx, and a team bump is going to not allow them to continue pressuring any farther. And LCTs might have a shot here, but a good save from Abs Crazy. But OSM's there to keep up the play, keep up the pressure. Asphyx, you're gonna deny all things and everything, because man, it has been over 9 minutes of gameplay, and the Gaming Gladiators still have not scored. The defense from CHAPATI have been outstanding, to say the least. And now we just need a good counterattack, maybe a goal. Barely sneaking in there. LCT's barely able to place it behind us, but man, that was a great stand for the past 9 minutes, and that's the first goal for Gaming Gladiators.
Took them 9 minutes and 18 seconds to get on the board, and what it took to do it was a perfect pass and a perfect shot off of, what have we seen so far? Something like, I think, 18 shots total over the course of the last 2 games. As LCT pots the second one here for the Gladiators in game 2, looking to make the comeback and get one on the board themselves. But over the course of the last 2 games, we'd only seen like 18 shots. The defense still holds, but my worry comes now in the fact that they're not able to make a whole lot out of their offense.
Yeah, we would like to see a couple of these goals that have looked like pretty promising opportunities to actually come to fruition, but instead we are left with a 0 scoreline. As I thought Abs Crazy could have had an opportunity there, and maybe an opportunity here for Kaizen, but it's just, I feel like we're just a little bit off the mark. We're hitting the post, we're hitting the crossbar, or we're hitting it a little bit closer to the defender, but they're there, and they have the opportunities. It's just a couple millimeters off, it feels like. But honestly, a solid game number 2 coming out here from CHAPATI Dream. I do think it's showing good signs, but Gaming Gladiators were just a little too tough this game. But I mean, we've seen it in game 1. They're beatable. And honestly, I definitely think in game number 3, you make a couple adjustments. You get more than just 2 shots on the board, hopefully. And I'm pretty sure CHAPATI Dream can easily take the series.
Yeah, you could feel the suffocation of the offense kind of hit that game as they really shut CHAPATI down on the counterattack a lot in that game and really didn't allow them to make anything happen in transition when they got the rare offensive chance, and also didn't allow them to hold offensive pressure for very long throughout any of that match. And hopefully CHAPATI Dream is able to break out and stay out of their own end a lot more consistently in this next game, as I think that's what it's going to take for them to win. Although it is interesting to note that a lot less accurate in that game, the shots from the Gladiators, only forcing 6 saves on the 12 shots that they got, and only scoring 2 of them as well. So we'll see if they're able to limit the chances that they're going to be able to give up in transition here.
Yeah, but honestly, I mean, we saw the defense come out throughout this entire series, but game 1 we saw a lot more offense from CHAPATI Dream, and that's what we're going to need to see again, like as you said. And more than 2 shots are required to beat a team that's scoring 2 goals on you. And so now we got to see the offense come out from CHAPATI Dream. We know they're capable of it. Abs Crazy, one of those players that definitely can score on a team like Gaming Gladiators, but they have to be able to be there for each other's passes, because there's been a lot of times there's been sinners, but nothing has really no one's been there to follow up. But maybe like we need to take some notes from Gaming Gladiators here, because that's what a follow-up looks like. LCT following up super well off of OSM's touch. That's a great angle from LCT there, but a little unfortunate. Only 30 seconds in the first goal going to Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, an unfortunate bit of a misplay there, I think, in net from Asp as well. Caught just a little bit too far forward and not in position to be able to get up and cheat on that play. A great shot from Abs 2 in transition, but Maxiu trying to follow up. He runs out of boost though, so nothing going to be made of that specific play. And now out the other way, the shot is on. OSM turn away, starting to brew here, but this one's pinched all the way back into the orange half for now. 50 by Abs Crazy trying to keep it in. Maxi follows up on that play. Like you were saying, the passing, one thing the Gladiators definitely have over this CHAPATI Dream team. And we'll see if they're able to continue to use that to their advantage in this series and really find each other on the floor, or if CHAPATI's going to start reading those passes and shut them down.
Yeah, like I said, the counterattacks are going to be pretty vital, and if you're able to shut down those passes, you're able to catch this Gladiator team off guard. Oh, Abs Crazy. That's another way to get another team off guard with demos, is he's able to demo too. Maybe have an opportunity here. He does have a shooting opportunity, but LCT's able to block it off, but he gets a demo on OSM. Now, Kaizen's able to get the touch, but nothing threatening really coming out of it. LCT's able to get the clear away, but the demos, they're coming through, and Abs Crazy's the one that's really enforcing them. But if they're able to get the demos at better timings, because sometimes getting demos like that aren't very useful, but OSM just kind of throwing a shot on net. Abs Crazy had to react to it. Doesn't have a lot of boost now, but pressure like that coming up from the Gaming Gladiators, that's what's so scary, because you never know when they're able to strike like that, and they can strike from pretty much anywhere. They have such good shooters and such good passers as well. Able to get another clear, but man, it's just not able to stay out of this orange half. It just seems like the ball is like a magnet. It's stuck in here as Maxiu's not letting the ball leave either. OSM making sure it stays in the orange half once again. Kaizen maybe has an opportunity, but kind of just pops it high. And plays like that, you hope that they would find a teammate instead, but instead it feels like they're kind of just giving away possession just so they have a little bit less pressure. But overall, it's just not working. Maxiu able to put a shot on. Good save from Asphyx, but now Abs Crazy's trying to find a way out, and Cubics, this ball has not left the orange half in about a minute.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've seen the blue half, unfortunately. Feels like, as you said, that they're not finding each other in transition and are just belting it out and going, okay, thank goodness we got out of our own end. Oh, but they're right back in it already. And maybe they get a boost pad or two, but that's about all they've gotten when they've gotten these clears and they haven't gotten any offense out of it, I think is the main point. Especially down 1-0 in this game, you got to get something going on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah.
Ooh, like this, actually. Great shot. Oh.
Yeah, that one had to be a team save there. That ball was going in, but Game Gladiators had to double commit and team save that, so a little unfortunate for CHAPATI, but there's good opportunity, but LCT trying to put this game away. Going up 2 this late into the game would be devastating if you are going down 2 would be devastating if you're CHAPATI, because we haven't seen that kind of offense. So if they're able to get 1 goal here, maybe a shot like that, but Max is able to save it away. But they're shooting more. They're just trying to kind of throw shots on net, see if one sticks, but nothing has landed so far. Asphyx trying to dribble his way out now. Kaizen, he should be the one putting this one to the sidewall. Maybe trying to find a pass mid. He's able to do so, but Abs Crazy turns away. I don't know if it was lack of trust, but maybe that's what you kind of have to go for. And those kinds of passes, those kinds of shots, they're not always going to be available. But now, here's an opportunity. Kaizen's able to fake out one. It's in the middle. It's just sitting there. But no, Max was able to clear it away. We weren't able to break through the defense. It was just sitting in front of nets. That's such a goal in almost any other game. But right there, right then, it just wasn't. In Game of Gladiators, they're looking to take this game off of an epic save like that. And that it has to feel bad if you're CHAPATI Dream.
Oh, that is the worst possible way to lose the game. I mean, it's not over yet. Okay, it's over yet. Gladiators take this game 1-0 by the skin of their teeth at a much closer game. And you can even see it in the shots, even in this game. 7 apiece as well. And wow, that's actually really impressive. 7 shots apiece, 13 saves, and 1 goal. Every shot was on target and needed to be saved. And that just shows the kind of teams that these two teams are. They are battling with everything they got to make this series the best it can be. And a lot of low-scoring games, but it's just a defensive battle between these two teams. Gladiators good at keeping possession, but in this game, not as great at getting the shots out of that possession, whereas CHAPATI was able to get a lot on with what little they were able to get, and unfortunately never found the back of the net, but had a couple of very dangerous chances. The same kind of style of play that we saw from them in that first game, and I think if they're able to get back to the same level of the game that they won, we could see a Game 5 after Utopia here.
Yeah, it's definitely winnable. I'm not saying that just for like some copium, because it's true. I mean, we saw them win Game 1, but honestly, I've seen them get better as the series progresses. I think Game Gladiators, they kind of were asleep game number 1, and we kind of woke up the beast game number 2. But game number 3, it was a dogfight, and we lost by 1 goal. That honestly, it was a very nice shot, but it was definitely a mistake on our part. But we were able to clean it up, and we have the offense to go along with it now. Kaizen trying to get his own name, get his own goal, as only Abs Crazy has scored for us so far. So we need Asphyx and Kaizen to start putting up numbers, putting up shots, putting up goals, and maybe a goal like that. Is it going to hit the crossbar? No! Asphyx coming through and putting us up 1-0, 30 seconds in.
His first goal since the Fall Cup way back this season. He gets on the board here in this event. A huge goal for them. Another transition play. Asphyx going for second. Oh, he hit the crossbar. Had the idea there, but the execution not quite up to snuff. OSM in a 1v1. This something that he excels at. A good 50, keeping it center, but Abs Crazy bringing it up himself with the flick. Maxiu not beat this time. The man that was beat in game 1 on the 1v1 play. Maxiu again has to beat Asphyx with a better save again. And they do. The Gladiators seem to be holding on now as we're attacking them incredibly hard. A sort of a role reversal here, Flip.
Yeah, role reversal indeed. And honestly, I think their defense looks shaky. They have made some goal line stops that honestly have not been that convincing. We're seeing the chinks, the cracks in the Gladiators armor. It is definitely looking like a scoreable team. Scoreable. Dude, a team that can't be scored on, sorry. It just looks like their defense isn't up to snuff. Or, honestly, I'm pretty sure CHAPATI has better defense at this rate. And we just need to being able to score on those opportunities. Now, Gladiators, they're able to break out of their own half a little bit. But the offense coming out from CHAPATI Dream so far has been super impressive. Now, we just got to keep at it. But a shot like that from Maxiu, and that's not what you want to see if you're on CHAPATI. That is such a unfortunate shot. I'm pretty sure it pinched off our own player. Yeah, I think it did, and that's a little bit unfortunate with 3 minutes left to go.
Yeah, slight misread there, I think, from the player on CHAPATI in that case. And sometimes you have an unfortunate read, and honestly, how the defense has been looking in this series, you kind of excuse one mishap like that. But with how low scoring the series has been so far, goals coming at an absolute premium. I mean, for goodness sakes, we only have 2 in this series, and it's game 4. So you gotta get those plays ironed out. That's something that should be routine at this point, especially with how our defense has been looking. But hey, there's still a lot of time in this game, and we've looked very dangerous. Occasion. See if we can.
Yeah, now we got to see the offense come out. Abs crazy, trying to find some of it, but nothing really coming to fruition. But the possession, the flick, maybe a pass mid. One's there. Hit the crossbar. Is anybody else there? Abs crazy. He's able to finish it. That's the passing that we've been looking for. And finally, we have somebody there to finish. And that we've been so close so many times, but Abs crazy finally able to make it happen. And we're up 2-1 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
He's making me make all sorts of noises over here. That. Or actually, well, the second most nail-biting play overall since that one in Game 3 where it was on the line for about 2.5 seconds before it was cleared. That one finds its way into the back of the net, and a little bit of luck going our way on that play after some unlucky moments in that in this game to give the Gladiators their first goal. As we look to get another one on transition, awkward bounce off the ceiling. OSM has to clear that one out and does. Sent into the corner, the pinch. Yeah, that mid boost. A contentious battle, but it is one. OSM clears this one in, but the possession game here from the Gladiators not as good. Here, flip. This team, CHAPATI, looking much better.
Oh!
That shot from Maxiu, though, out of nowhere is perfect. And it finds the back of the net. What a read off the ceiling, and so much power, too. Far post. Not able to get there, and this game is tied.
Nah, placed perfectly, and honestly, Maxiu has honestly been impressing me more and more. The more I watch the Gladiators, the more I get impressed with him, because he has just been, I feel like, performing better and better as the series goes on. Now, we got to find a way to answer, maybe right here, but LCT's able to get the clear. And honestly, another great opportunity for CHAPATI Dream. And honestly, one could be right here, as that was a triple commit on the side of the game of Gladiators, but no counterattack really to speak of. Maxiu able to have the shot, but Abs crazy with the save. Now we gotta find a counter, find a way to get out of our own half. We can't let the game Gladiators suffocate us. LCT off the backboard. A good touch, a good 50. Able to safely clear it away into our own corner. Abs crazy trying to get it over OSM, but OSM playing super patient, able to get it right back in the corner. Kaizen, though, with the 50s. Able to make our way into the blue half finally. Oh, a good fake there from Maxiu. And honestly, this is looking like an overtime for game number 4 in Utopia Coliseum. There's 20 seconds remaining, maybe a little bit of opportunities, but Maxiu's able to get the save. That was a great opportunity. But now, with 10 seconds left, Cubics, I'm pretty sure we might have an overtime here.
We very well could, but one last opportunity here for CHAPATI. On the offense, the shot is going to be wide and hit the ground. And indeed, we do head to overtime. And this one's 15 in the middle. Oh, Maxi with the possession. LCT is there. That very dangerous kickoff cleared away for now. Maxiu caught a little bit awkward on that one. Abs Crazy able to get that 50 at mid as well. Keep the pressure on. Kaizen with the 50 across. LCT bangs this one all the way down. Abs Crazy making the save look easy. OSM is already there. Cleared away into some space. Maxiu in that space, though. Abs Crazy getting a touch. Sorry, Asphyx getting a touch off the crossbar. Shot from LCT. 50 by Abs Crazy is there out to mid. Beautiful little play. Forcing them to recoil quickly here. Maxiu almost caught out on that play, but is able to make the catch and keep that ball out of harm's way for now. Abs Crazy keeping this ball at midfield too. Asphyx beats the Gaming Gladiator on that play. Kaizen in the corner, looking for the center. He wins that 50. Abs Crazy with the shot, going to go over the bar. It's a pass. Asphyx not committing right now. He's going to be on that ball, though. The 50 not there. LCT able to get it back out to mid.
What a pass!
Asphyx with the play! What a shot! From Asphyx out of nowhere. Abs Crazy with a beautiful pass off the wall. And they win game 4. We're going to game 5.
Oh my gosh, Abs Crazy absolutely diming Asphyx, and Asphyx using every single bit of boost to get to that ball and place it perfectly. Nobody was saving that shot, and man, game 5 against Gaming Gladiators, Cubics, the offense from CHAPATI Dream looked absolutely dominant whenever we had it. Abs Crazy and Asphyx, I mean, 9 shots from them alone, both dropping over 600 points. They were looking so good this game. And honestly, it's I think it's our series to lose. We have the momentum. It seems like we have Gladiator's number, and there were a couple good shots from Maxiu, but other than that, I think CHAPATI Dream, they have been looking so strong, and I think they can definitely take this game number 5.
It is going to take a lot to get past our defense in any one moment. In any individual, a goal to shot ratio worse than 1-5, which is just nuts. And CHAPATI Dream, when they've had the offensive pressure and aren't hemmed in their own end the whole time like this, they were able to make 10 shots in this game. In the last one, they were able to make 7 shots. And when they're getting these shots, they're getting the offensive opportunities. And in that last game, we saw them get the passing going and get some more momentum behind them. And we'll see if they can get that passing to continue in this game, as that's something that the Gladiators have had over all series. They've been able to find each other a lot more in transition and on the offensive side of the ball. A couple of good passing plays was all it took. But, I mean, we held them scoreless for the first 9 minutes and 18 seconds of this series, and what it took to score then was a perfect passing play and a perfectly placed shot. And if those are the only kinds of goals let in this game, and they've really been the only goals that we've been letting in this whole series, I mean, I think you're right when you say that this is our series to lose.
Yeah, but honestly, I think it's the offense. The offense that's definitely stepped up games 3 and 4. We've seen Abs Crazy and Asphyx have a deadly combination. But honestly, game number 4, I thought the scoreline could be a lot higher for us. Maxiu made some crazy goal line saves. I can think of 2 epic saves that he had just off the top of my head. And honestly, if those go in, it's obviously a higher scoring game. I remember OSM had a pinch off his own post to make sure a ball didn't go in the net. This team has been getting closer and closer to scoring. We're finally able to break through and score 3 goals on the Gaming Gladiators. That's the most goals we've scored this series, obviously. But, I mean, it's just proof that we're getting better and better as each game's going on. And so now, if we're getting better and better, Game 5 means that we're at our best, and we're here to prove it. CHAPATI Dream, Game 5 against Gaming Gladiators. Now, we gotta see if we're able to put the upsets probably of the tournament here. Gaming Gladiators, they've been the favorites, and they obviously made the last major, but we're here to play spoiler. We're here to make our own major. Maxiu trying to stop us, but we're gonna need a lot more hindrance than that. Maybe a couple team bumps are gonna stop us, but it looks like the Gaming Gladiators, they're gonna have the first goal. But that's okay. We let them have that one. It was a little bit of miscommunication there. A couple team bumps is what it looked like, and it seems that Gaming Gladiators, they've had some refuel and go back into their engines.
Yeah, LCT with PC restart, which is why it took a little extra time to get into this game. After that last game, having some frame drop issues in this game as well, but not affecting him too badly. Is that one very close? OSM back of the net. And so far, the defensive rotation's looking real frantic from CHAPATI Dream, not able to get some succinct plays and caught out in transition on that occasion. An unfortunate set of circumstances to start here, kind of cooled off after that play. Asphyx, though, with a chance to make something happen. Too low boost, can't really make it work on that play. The shot from Maxiu just off. A great save from behind for there. What a play to keep him in this and keep him alive. Going down 3 about a minute and 10 seconds in would have been not so great, but here we are, only down 2, and hey, we've scored 3 goals in the game.
Yeah, but it's the offense that I'm seeing a very noticeable lack of. We need to get some offense going, but also I feel like if we focus too much on it, we're gonna start overcommitting just a little bit, and so we have to make sure we don't shoot ourselves in the foot with it, because I mean, there's still plenty of time, 3 minutes, and it's plenty of time to work our own system. They need to play within themselves. That's the biggest thing. And whenever you're down 2-0 in game 5, you obviously want to do more. You obviously are going to try to do more, but they have to play within themselves. They cannot try to overextend. They are a good team. They got to prove it. Abs crazy trying to keep up the pressure. Kaizen not able to get a touch on that one, but Asphyx is there. Kaizen now going for a bump, but not able to get there, and Maxiu is going to have the big clear. But like I said, they got to play within themselves. They got to just do whatever they can, because if they start overextending, that's when the lead grows even larger. Right now, we seem to have stabilized, and we seem to be trying to strike and trying to cut this lead in half, but we are just waiting for the right moment to strike. About halfway through this game, we need to find our own piece of offense. I think they can do it, Cubics. Do you?
I think they can. It's going to take some more comfortability on that blue side. A couple of shots ringing off the iron on the outside of the net. Couple of posts in a row there, unfortunately, but starting to get the offense buzzing, playing a lot less in their own half, not letting the Gladiators dictate the pace of play, I think is going to be huge. Because when they do, they hem us in our very easily, and being able to stay out of our own half is the key thing here. At least getting an equal amount of time on both halves. Our offense has been very dangerous, even more dangerous at times than the Gladiators' offense when we've been able to get it, but we just haven't been able to get it at all in this game, and there's only a minute and a half left.
Yeah, time is our biggest enemy at this point, but opportunities, they come few and far between, but they are apparent, and they are arising more and more frequently, it seems like. Abs crazy, and honestly, I think Kaizen's really stepped up this game, but as a whole, the roster, they gotta take it just one more level. They are so close, but making mistakes like that, or just LCT having an open net to shoot on pretty much, it's just not what you want to see, and that right there could be the dagger.
It could be. A couple early goals, I think, yeah, you get in your head a little bit, and the pressure of a Game 5 scenario can get to you. I think we were expecting a Gladiators win in this matchup, but I think we were not expecting it to be this drastically close between these two teams. We weren't expecting it to be 1-goal games for pretty much the entire series. I don't know if we were expecting to take 2 games off of this team and look as good as we are, which I think is very hopeful that we'll be able to make a lower bracket run here if we're not able to come back in the next 36 seconds, which, hey, that's very possible, especially if Kaizen can get us on the board here.
Yeah, but honestly, it's not looking that likely. I lied. Asphyx having an open net to shoot on, and okay, I mean, hey, he shut me right up, and I'm not upset about it one bit. I feel like I've been noticing a lot more demo plays, a lot more bump plays coming out, especially from Kaizen and Abs Crazy. Those two seem to be hunting, and if they're able to get some more demos, get some more bumps, a 2-goal lead is definitely not a safe one. 20 seconds left, LCT, and the ball in his own corner. Able to get a little bit out, but Kaizen's there lying in wait. Kaizen trying to pass it down. Asphyx is going to have the ball. Able to take a little bit of possession, but man, Maxu's already up, already waiting. And as the clock ticks down, the time is just running out, and that is going to do it for game number 5. Unfortunately, Gaming Gladiators are going to take it in 5 games, but honestly, a good showing, definitely for CHAPATI Dream here. I think that is not a loss you should be disappointed in whatsoever. They looked really, really solid, and honestly, a lot of those games, a lot of those times, they look like the better team, and I think they have a very strong chance to run through this lower bracket.
Yeah, I think they have a incredible chance to be able to do that. Looking as good as they, especially being up against the competition that they will be in that lower bracket, going to end up playing the winner of Downtown versus Yokohama Esports. That should be a very good game, but a game that we should have the upper hand in when we get there. So a very encouraging series, I think, for us, playing the Gladiators as close as possible, really. And I think we'll be looking good for a lower bracket run. Hold your heads high.
Yeah, hold your heads high indeed. I believe we will be taking a little bit of a break, if I'm not mistaken.
CHAPATI.
Hello and welcome back to the Spring Open for APAC here in the RLCS. We have the second game of CHAPATI Dreams run through the bracket today. Unfortunate loss in that first round flip to the Gladiators in Game 5 fashion as well. But we got Yokohama as our next opponent in the lower bracket, trying to make that run.
Yeah, and Yokohama, they've been doing pretty well. They had to get reverse swept by Detonator, and then they did beat Down to Earth, but they're looking like a scary team. But honestly, the way that we were looking against Game of Gladiators, I think if we go up against any team, we can definitely beat them. And We are definitely favored in this matchup against Yokohama, and I mean, Abs Crazy and Aspects, they were just playing so well. I don't know. It's like the perfect recipe for us to win, and I think they're gonna do it. And I'm really excited because I want to see these guys pull through. These guys, they've been working hard, and they showed it against the game Gladiators. They took them to 5. They definitely could have won that series. And now we got Yokohama, a very, very winnable series. And so we got to keep going. Top 6, top 8, it's right here. We don't want to end it at just top 12. This team can go places, and that's where we're going. And I think we are just about ready to get into game number 1.
Indeed, this should be a very good game. The former Vane Shoes roster going to be our opponents in this matchup, and a team that also played one of the top 3 teams in this region very closely as well in that Detonator series. Unfortunately, that one's going to ring off the bar for Yokohama on that attempt. A very close shot right off the bat here, but we know that we're good on counterattacks. We'll see what we can do here. This team played that Gladiators team very closely in that first series, but the team on the other side of the field playing Detonator also very close in their series. Clutch factor just not there. 3 games in a row, ended up getting reverse swept. We'll see if the story is the same here, but so far their offense looking good. That shot just wide, barely. Asphyx with a little bit of possession, able to get it out to mid, but not past the defense. Arrow keeping this one in for Yokohama. Cleared away, though. Asphyx looking for the follow, loses the 50. Abs Crazy is there, wins his 50. And finally, we make it out into the blue end. Abs Crazy looking for the center, not quite there. Cleared away. Asphyx with a chance, going off the wall, looking for the center, finds it. Abs Crazy with the shot, and Arrow makes a beautiful save to keep this Yokohama roster in the game.
Yeah, Yokohama, they've been showing a lot of offensive pressure, but that right there, that was a very scary opportunity for CHAPATI, and that's what we need. We're having the passing. I feel like these boys, they need to get a little warm. There was a good amount of break time in between these games, and I mean, Yokohama just came off of a good sweep. Alright, it was a 3-1 series, sorry, but they're pretty warm, and so this game, we just gotta warm up a little bit, and so far, it's been looking good. Our defense is held strong, and our offense, it looks like it's starting to come together as Asphyx just completely whiffs that ball. But hey, they can't all go your way. Abs Crazy, though. He's been solid throughout this entire night. He has been playing so well. Now, I expect some more goals coming out of him for sure, but we got to get at least one on the board, maybe here, as Asphyx not able to get there, but Abs Crazy, once again, lying in wait and trying to get a pass off, but nothing coming through. The opportunities, they're not quite there. We're poking and prodding, seeing where we can get some pressure, but both teams, they're holding strong on defense, and nobody's really overcommitting on the offensive side either. I feel like this is a game that we're trying to feel each other out in, and right now, it's going to be a little bit of a stalemate until somebody really makes a pretty big mistake, like a double commit there. That could be dangerous. That's an open net, but Mao just does not have the shot, and that was a wide open net. And honestly, CHAPATI got away with a very big mistake. Yeah,
that type of mistake, not one Mao's mistake, that is, not one that you would see out of a team like Gladiators. They would have put that right in the back of the net, but you have a little bit more leniency in this matchup against a slightly weaker opponent. And we'll see if they can capitalize on that here. Asphyx trying to get that transition play out off the backboard. Kaizen up to Abs Crazy, just wide. Amatel going to be able to clear this one out. Asphyx there. Gets bumped off it, but still has control of it through the middle. Wins that 50 as well. Abs Crazy not going to be able to chase this one as Mao. Going to be there first. A great 50 by Abs, though. Catching up to it. Kaizen looking to go off the backboard, but he's 50'd away. Shot off the backboard here, though. Looking for the pass. Mao is able to get there. Out of boost, though. Can't quite chase it. Asphyx looking for the center. Runs out of boost himself. Can't find anything. Mao gets the clear out. Amatel Another helping hand to get that one out of the blue half. Asphyx going for a
Oh.
double tap off the crossbar. Very close. The best chance that we've seen this game for either team. Kaizen with the shot. Puts it in the back of the net. We have our first goal in the series, and Kaizen's first of the day as well.
Yeah, but honestly, I feel like this team, ever since about the 3-minute mark, they were just turning it up a little bit at a time, and eventually each shot just applied more and more pressure, and it was just a little too much for this Yokohama team. But now it is it's a 1-goal game, but it's still not over. Yokohama's good on offense. Their defense was holding strong, but with the 1-goal lead, we do have this game one. It's in our hands. We just cannot let it slip away, and it's not looking like it. But Mao, he's trying to make something happen. But Abs Crazy is there. The offense from Yokohama is starting to mount, but we are holding on. CHAPATI is doing their best, and CHAPATI's gonna maybe have another opportunity. Asphyx, sorry, is almost able to score there, but that's a good pass from Kaizen over to Abs Crazy. Kaizen almost got back to it as well. Asphyx, now his touch is going to be over to Arrow. Arrow's going to bang it off the backboard. A good touch from Abs Crazy. Might just steal this game, but no, Mao's able to keep it up. Arrow also able to keep it up, but Kaizen's going to let that one fall gracefully down, and just like that, winning game number 1. It was a little shaky at the start, but I felt like as the game went on, the more comfortable and the more warmed up the team got, and it seemed like they finally were able to put it together, put a goal away. Only 4 shots from CHAPATI. Yokohama having a total of 6, but hey, we made them count as we win that one 1-0.
Yeah, that game very much felt like game 1 of the last series that we played as well, a 1-0 affair in that one as well, and a game that we won in a transition battle, ended up getting that goal in transition in that game. In this game, it came off of the pressure that ensued after a good couple of transitions that we got, and in that game, we were able to get a little bit more offense going. We know this team's defense has been really good and really solid all the way throughout the day, and we'll see if they're able to keep that solid defense going here in game number 2, which is underway now. Mao is able to clear this one back in. Abs Crazy making it look simple. Pass up to Asphyx. Abs Crazy back on it. Can't quite connect. This one back the other way. Can he get there? No. Amatel gonna find one in transition right away and get Yokohama on the board for the first time in this series.
Yeah, just a misread there from Kaizen, and Asphyx just not able to get back in time. But a mistake like that, they're gonna happen, and those are the kind of goals that honestly, like, you know, it was a simple mistake, and it's not like the other team outplays you or anything, so you can't. You can only be mad at yourself for that one, but honestly, mistakes and goals like that, they don't come that often, especially with this CHAPATI team. They've done a really good job of not letting those silly goals in, but maybe an opportunity there again for Yokohama, but able to barely clear it away there as Kaizen. He does get demoed for his efforts, but he's able to get the ball clear. Now, Abs Crazy and Asphyx, they're kind of double committing to the corner. It can be dangerous, but Kaizen's waiting back, but he's going to go ahead and leave it for Abs Crazy. Kaizen's going to have a touch, though, and Amatel just kind of clearing it to the side. We're now down by a goal, and we're down by a goal early, so we're going to have to see some more offense coming out from the CHAPATI squad. They're capable of it, but they tend to lean more on the safer side with their rotations and with their positioning. And so sometimes you're going to have to be a little aggressive, but maybe got a little too aggressive. They kind of left that back door right open for Mao, and Mao's able to sneak it in there.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of an over-rotation in the middle of the net by Kaizen, and found himself kind of stranded in the middle of the net instead of being on that back post, and no clear attempt was able to be made on that. And a 2-goal lead, not something that we've been able to come back from so far today. We'll see if they're able to now. They got to get some possession first. That's going to be the big thing. They get a bang out, but it's not in for very long before the possession is back. A great little tip to keep the possession alive. Kaizen going off the ceiling, catching up to it. Pass across for Asphyx. Up off the backboard, Kaizen with the shot on target. Mao with the save, barely stretching out to get there. Cleared back out to mid. Kaizen keeping it in, though. Still on the ball, just under 3 minutes left. 2 goals needed here. Kaizen going for the bump in net, not going to find it. Mao back out to midfield. Sent into the corner for Asphyx. That one's going to be cleared over the bar, though. Yokohama doing a good job of keeping the ball out of super dangerous areas in the front of the net in the slot. Abs Crazy going to try and find a pass there. Kaizen with the shot. Amatel with another beautiful save. Yokohama making some great defensive plays here, not allowing CHAPATI to capitalize on some of the great opportunities that they've gotten here.
Yeah, honestly, this is it's been a good sequence of offense for CHAPATI, but man, the defensive prowess coming out from Yokohama has honestly been really impressive. Some of these saves they're making are just, they're so well done, and then they're also like clearing the ball into the corner. Like there, Arrow barely getting the save, but he's able to get a follow into the corner and make it awkward for CHAPATI. But another good shot, but another great save from Amatel. There's just nothing that we can get through. There is just a brick wall on the other side of that net, and we're not able to break through. And it's still 2-0, but honestly, I thought it would be 4-2 at this point because all of the epic saves coming out. Amatel again with another epic save, and that man right there, that man has been putting up save after save. I wouldn't be surprised if he has 10 saves already. It has been a great defensive series for him, but it's not over quite yet. There's still a minute remaining, and with the offense that CHAPATI's been providing and been attacking with, they definitely can score. We saw a couple bump attempts come through, but other than that, there has not been very much physical play, and physical play was something that Abs Crazy and Kaizen were pretty persistent with against Gaming Gladiators to apply pressure and create some openings on defense. Like here, that was just a misread, but it does not matter because Amatel, once again, stopping that shot before it was even could form. And that man right there, he's someone you gotta demo. You gotta get him off the pitch because that man, he has been all over the place.
He has 30 seconds left now. That time from that 3.5 minute mark dwindling down, and a 3-goal lead going to be established. Arrow shoots one all the way down the field, catches the defense out, and Yokohama seals game 2 with 19 seconds on the clock. I mean, it's not entirely over, but 3 goals is a lot to ask here, especially when the kickoff not going exactly your way. A demo as well, gonna leave the chase on. Abs Crazy puts it into the corner, and we'll try and get one for the road here. A lot of good possession in this one, though, Flip. A lot of encouraging signs for the offense, trying to get going a little bit more than we saw in that game 1. I think we saw the same kind of play style in that game 1, like I mentioned, as we saw in game 1 of the Gladiator series, which was something that we know wouldn't have been sustainable to continue to play in your own end the whole time. And in this game, we saw them kind of take control and get that offensive pressure back. And when we saw them get that pressure more consistently, that was when we saw CHAPATI really come out and start putting goals into their opponent's net. And unfortunately, it didn't work in this one because the defense was just spectacular. 8 saves on 8 shots and 5 saves for Amatel. As you mentioned, mid-game, absolutely going off. And that the defense from Yokohama can't be that good again, I don't think. So if you do the same game plan again, it probably won't result in a 3-0 loss. In my eyes, you can't expect the epic saves to come out that frequently, so we'll see if they can hit another gear here going into game 3.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me, though, was the counterattacks, because we left a couple miscommunications. Whenever you're applying so much pressure, you're trying to play faster than your opponent, and honestly, they really are playing faster than Yokohama, but it can cause some miscommunication, and one double commit can leave your net wide open, and we've had a couple of those happen already. So I think if they're able to clean it up just a little bit, get a little bit smoother all around, like pressure and offense and defense, it just seems we're just one step behind in terms of it all. Honestly, they're so close, but yet it's that 3-0 lead. That 3-0 game, it's a little bit misleading. I don't think that scoreline should have been 3-0. Obviously, the defense from Yokohama, like you said, could not be. I don't think they can do that again. But hey, they're already getting a couple saves. Amatel getting his first of the game. Mao getting a save right there, and it's sad to say, but there's gonna need to be some kind of demos as Asphyx almost puts that one in. Yeah, just off the post, but like I said, I feel like demos are going to be the biggest part as Abs Crazy gets one there, trying to create a little bit of space, and he does. Asphyx going to have time now. Oh, but a good touch from Amatel is going to send it right back into his own half, kind of a back pass, giving possession right back to Yokohama, but Cubics, right now, it's kind of a stalemate between these two teams. Nobody's really trying to over-aggress, trying to push too much, but maybe this Yokohama team was about to shut me up and score, but instead, it's looking like I said, a bunch of 50s in the corner, and then a big clear, and that's what this game's really become.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of small ball is being played in the corners, and not a lot of, like, meaningful possession, if you will, for either of these teams so far, and we'll see if they can actually get some offensive pressure going here. A bit of a double commit there from Yokohama. We'll see if we can take advantage of that. CHAPATI in the counter attack. Mao with the whiff. Kaizen putting it wide. Maybe looking for an extra pass. Not going to get it. The pass to Mao is beautiful. That one over the bar. The follow-up over as well. The third follow-up, Arrow putting it back into the corner. Not opting for the shot on that attempt. And finally, a big clear coming out. We'll see if the small ball ensues in the corner, as that's where it's cleared to. Amatel beating Kaizen clean, though. Is going to have another couple touches. Cleared away by Asphyx to the side wall. Abs Crazy can't read it very well. Is going to catch it, though. Try and pop it over. Mao can't. Arrow looking for the center. Can't get it by Kaizen. Center again for Abs Crazy. Popped up. He's going to have a follow off the ceiling. Puts it off again. Down. The shot is there. A beautiful save from Arrow. The heroics coming out from Yokohama again. Not allowing a goal on another beautiful play. And CHAPATI cannot catch a break.
No, CHAPATI honestly looked like a perfect goal scoring opportunity. Abs Crazy beat 2 with that. Oh, but oh my gosh, all 3 of the CHAPATI team members had to jump for that one to make that save, because that was a really well played shot. But man, they are so close. It's just the goal line defense from Yokohama. The goal line heroics, honestly. They are making some heroic saves. It is very impressive, but it's so frustrating if you are on this CHAPATI team. They know that they're so close. They know that they just have to do one more thing to break through. But then you have one mistake like that, and it could be a goal, but Abs Crazy's able to make the save off the post. And no follow-up was able to put it in the back of the net. But man, just one mistake like that. Like I said, Yokohama, they can threaten any type of goal at any time. But that's a good clear. And maybe our own offensive pressure will start once again. That's what it seems like. It seems to be one team gets to attack and then the other. But now it's time for CHAPATI to attack, but Arrow with another great save.
They cannot catch a break no matter how hard we try, no matter how good our passes are. The defense from Yokohama is incredible. The story of this series, once again, the defense for both these teams, spectacular. Making every save, answering every call with the perfect response. The offense there, that one just wide. Asphyx over the crossbar. Shot going to be over again from Kaizen. Can't direct it on target. Sometimes you just need to get it on. And in that case, that was one of those times, and he is unable to. The pinch. Woo! Tough read and a well-made play by, I believe, Adam's Crazy on that one. The center is there. The shot is on from Arrow! And it's in the back of the net with 5 seconds left. Yokohama break the 0-0 draw in the dying moments of Game 3 to take the series lead if a kickoff goal is not found here.
Man, I normally think, you know, the low-scoring games are in favor of CHAPATI, but Asphyx not able to put that one away, and Yokohama is going to take game number 3, taking a 2-1 series lead. And honestly, I'm not sure what more CHAPATI can do. I want them to demo the net, because I don't know how else you're supposed to get past Arrow and Amatel and Mao making all of these saves. It is crazy just how insane some of these goal line stops are. But honestly, the goal that CHAPATI gave up, I felt like it was a little uncharacteristic. They seemed to panic. They just didn't know where Arrow was going to shoot the ball, and he shot it right at Asphyx. But Asphyx pre-jumps, and the ball went right behind him. But that's just, goals like that, they're daggers to your heart if you're CHAPATI, because I mean, you felt like you did all you could, and it still wasn't enough. So now we got to see the mental fortitude of these players, Cubics, because they are down 2-1 in the series. They got to take it at least to Game 5, but they got to win Game 4 first if they want a chance of continuing on and not dropping out at just top 12.
A team with higher ambitions finds the higher shelf. Abs Crazy powers this one into the back of the net. And we have our first goal on the board for CHAPATI in nearly 12 minutes of gameplay, I think. A great way to break the seal here in Game 1. Getting something going on the offensive side. Any semblance of pressure at this point is much needed. We saw them come back from a similar scenario. Great save by Abs Crazy. Not out of danger yet, though. Mao with the shot going to be saved away from the pre-jumping Abs Crazy. The top shelf is found, though, by Amatel. And that's going to tie it up just 30 seconds in. What I was going to say is this is a familiar place to be, Flip. As last series we were down 2-1. Won this game in a high-scoring affair for these two teams. And made it to that Game 5 and could not clutch up in that one. And we'll see if the high-scoring affair of Game 4 is going to continue.
Yeah, I do think the Game 4, I feel like Abs Crazy, he's the one that I'm expecting to step up, to be honest. He's the one that, he can make the solo plays, he can make the saves, as he does right there on the goal line, showing that Yokohama is not the only one that can make these goal line stops. But Abs Crazy is the one that I'm looking to step up, and so far he has. He's gotten a goal and a really nice goal line save. But can it continue? Can it be sustainable? Well, we got to find out. I need Kaizen and Asphyx to also perform. That's an open net. Can Kaizen finish? He sure can. And I'm not sure why the net was open, but I think they'll definitely take that one. Arrow. There it is. He messed up his wave dash. And that'll get you. And Kaizen's able to put that one away, taking a 2-1 lead, Cubics. We're back in it.
We are, and I like the sound of that. Again, a very different game than we've seen the rest of the series. Wow, what a touch to clear that one away. Popped up, Abs Crazy with the pass. Asphyx, one-on-one with Mao, beats him, top shelf. 2-goal lead established. 3 goals in this game, 5 in the series in total. The offense is firing on all cylinders.
I don't know. They get backed into a corner and they just start shooting, and they start shooting well, and they're able to score. It's like this every time. It feels like they go down 2-1 in a series. It don't matter because they got the mechanics, they got the speed, they got the shots. Asphyx able to put that one away after a great pass from Kaizen. Kaizen was cooking, and I honestly thought he was about to score a nice stealing shot, but hey, Asphyx able to clean it up. And Cubics, that was a great play, and that just shows you what this CHAPATI team's capable of. They just gotta show it more often.
Absolutely. We have seen the offensive prowess that this team has had at times like that, Abs Crazy. You're nuts, my friend. What a play. Off the backboard. Getting back to that so quickly. And the read. The solo plays. A couple quick goals in a row. And the lead established up to 4. It looks like we're going to go 5, but hey, they got to hold the lead for another 3 minutes still. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, that's true. I don't want to jinx nothing, but a 4-goal lead is a very nice lead to have, and honestly, with the way that that CHAPATI's playing right now, I said it earlier, it's a battle of mental fortitude at this point. You know, losing games like this, or like games 2 and 3, they were games that honestly they could have won. Just a lot of good plays from the other team. And they seem to realize that, and they're like, "Hey, y'all can make good plays, but we can make better ones." As Kaizen, the control, and that's honestly what I've been looking to see. The control from this CHAPATI team, I feel like is so good, and they're starting to utilize it. Cubics going up 6-1.
They are in the lead by 5 goals, the most lead that we have seen out of any team, I think, in any series so far. And also the most goals in an individual game that we've seen on stream all day as well, at 7 total. That shot, woo, looking to make it 8 and try and get a Brazil here with 2 minutes to go. Still a goal away from that. Cleared out. Mao looking to stop that train of thought. The pass is coming back the other way. This is very much not an over possession for us. A nice shot coming out from Asphyx, but that one's stopped by Mao. Abs Crazy looking for a redirect double tap on that one. Not going to find it. The transition play is there from Arrow, though. The demo good enough to take out the last man back. And, well, I mean, they're back within 4 with a minute and a half left. Still a lot of time on that clock.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if I was down 4 and there's a minute and a half left, I'm thinking, dang, there's not enough time on the clock. Whatever you're up for, there's a minute and a half left, you're thinking, dang, this clock needs to go by faster. And hopefully it does for CHAPATI, as they definitely want a game 5 here. It's looking good for them too. Honestly, they've stepped up their speed, their mechanics, and their possession as a whole. They're able to control the ball with air dribbles, with dribbling, with shots like that. They're just such a talented roster that it seems like they're just now realizing it. And 6-2 is the score, but honestly, it's more of a confidence booster at this point. It feels like they're playing well. They just gotta keep playing well, and they can't allow goals for the other team, because honestly, this is just giving the other team more confidence, and that's what you cannot have right now.
Top shelf picked out there by Amatel. His second of the match. Now a 3-goal gap with just under a minute left. Things looking more and more plausible, but that's gonna stop it right there. What a beautiful shot from Asphyx for the hat trick. That's
a crazy pre-jump too. He read that so perfectly, and he placed that just as well. It's a really good play there from Asphyx, and hey, look, 7-3, look, you gave them a couple goals, scoring that one, that kind of just gives you some more confidence, thinking, all right, no, we're not throwing the game this bad, and they are looking good to win this game number 4, sending us to game 5, but Arrow trying to not let that one happen. Kaizen, though, looking to put it through anyway. One more goal, and this game is definitely over. Abs Crazy trying to make it happen. Now Asphyx is, but Mao, I mean, the defense, it's been holding strong now. After 7 goals allowed, they're starting to put up a fight on the defensive side of Yokohama. And, I mean, hey, we know their defense can be good. This game, though, it definitely seemed like the defense was a little lacking and kind of all over the place. I felt like there was a lot of open nets. I mean, this one wasn't open, but Asphyx he's just a faster, better, stronger player, apparently.
Yep. Got in there. Got under it. And got it over the defense. Sometimes that's all you need. The one thing that I will applaud CHAPATI for, though, is never taking their foot off the gas. Kaizen with another one here. 9-3. The scoreline here in Game 4. A dominant win for CHAPATI. Never taking their foot off the gas in that one. Always trying to keep scoring. Sometimes when you get up a lot early, especially when it's, say, 6-1, you can let your foot off the gas a little bit and just kind of relax and be like, yeah, we're going to win the game. It's all right. Whatever. It's fine. And then allow 2 goals, and then it's 6-3, and you're like, okay, hold up. Wait a minute.
Relax.
We gotta like win the game still. And then they did. That's the important thing, is that they went back and then scored 3 more goals consecutively at the end of that game. Keeping their foot on the gas, allowing them to get the offense going at will, seemingly, in that game, huge. And the fact that they were able to allow a comeback to start forming and then stop it before it happened and put them in the ground in that Game 4 was huge. And we'll see if they can come out with that same kind of energy here in Game 5.
Yeah, we gotta keep up that same offense if we're wanting to go ahead and put this Game 5 away. Asphyx, who popped off last game, already doing the same thing here. Getting a couple of bumps, trying to pave the way for Kaizen. Almost does so, but Ab's crazy, trying to pave the way himself. Unable to get it through, but it would cause a triple commit on the side of Yokohama, but instead, it's barely another goal line save for him. Yokohama very good at these last second stands, and honestly, it's so annoying to watch because it's just you're so close, and then it just somebody comes flying out of the corner to make the save. But the offense already mounting for CHAPATI, but that one just off the crossbar from Kaizen. Oh, but Asphyx leaving the nets wide open, getting the perfect 50 there. And Ab's Crazy's able to put that one away.
Asphyx, beautiful play here. Sets up Abs Crazy with a wide open net, and he doesn't miss those. Great little piece of work there in the corner by Asphyx, playing the small ball, the 50 game to perfection. Trying to set up his teammates again here. This time it may be Kaizen off the backboard for Asphyx. Shot on off the bar, not in though. Abs Crazy with the 50 just wide as well. Pinch off the sidewall, trying to keep the play alive. And in the center of the field, Asphyx can't touch it to get it to the center. The clear is there. Abs Crazy with control of it. Sends it down for Asphyx. He can't get to it before the defense. A demo. Gonna give Kaizen some pressure. Going for the flip reset of his own. Fakes it. Popped up. Asphyx runs out of boost. Kaizen with the back pass is there. Intercepted by Amatel, though. Mao on this one with the catch. The 50 is won handily by Kaizen, coming the other way. A bit of a double commit there, I think, by Abs Crazy. Able to recover. 2 in the corner. Amatel beats the last man. Can't get the ball on target, though. Stays in the corner. Up and away goes Asphyx, though. Arrow with that demo. Going to create a little bit of space. Nonetheless, CHAPATI finds themselves in the offensive zone. Off the crossbar and away. Asphyx into the corner. 50 down now with the clear out. 2.5 minutes on the clock. CHAPATI with the 1-goal lead halfway through this game. Can they continue? Asphyx across. Kaizen into the corner. No pass to be made there. Abs Crazy keeping the possession alive. Both his teammates back in their own end for a little bit. He doesn't need them, though. Muscles at center. Arrow clears it away. The space not given. Asphyx is there already. Suffocating offense. The likes which we saw in that first series from the Gladiators in games 2 and 3 against this team. a strong comparison to make, but when the ball isn't leaving the offensive half for this long, you kind of expect it. Asphyx with a goal here to put him up by 2.
Yeah, finally able to crack through and break through and score a goal against a pretty brick wall defense that honestly had been playing super well, but it's like a snake, like a boa constrictor. They were just continuing to suffocate and boost starve and trying to make everybody on Yokohama out of position, and they were able to do it. And Ab's Crazy, the main factor of it, in my opinion, and that man's still trying to do it. He's muscled his way through everybody. But Amatel's barely able to get the save, but like I said, it gets you out of position, and that leaves slots open for Kaizen. Not able to find the double, but man, the threat is there, and it's a very big threat indeed. Up 2 goals, barely a minute remaining now. Asphyx takes this one to the skies, takes a shot, but it's going to be off the backboard. Is there anybody going to be there? Ab's Crazy just couldn't do it in time, but that is a double commit. Maybe Arrow trying to find a counterattack, but he kind of just lobs it down there, and hey, Kaizen will take that one for free. However, Amatel, right where Kaizen touched that ball, but Kaizen says, hey, I'll get right back to it. A good demo, though, from Amatel, and a bump. Arrow, oh no, Mao doesn't leave it for him. And honestly, what I thought was a pretty good opportunity for Yamahoko, but instead it just turns into a more time wasted for CHAPATI to win this game.
Yeah, lots of time being wasted now. Very good plays, but like you said, a very good chance for Yokohama there, and just unfortunate that a bit of miscommunication at the worst possible time. It feels like this game, a bit of a role reversal from the Game 5 that we saw against Gladiators. Finally getting the 2-goal lead, going up early in this game, and they're able to hold on. CHAPATI lives to see another day and lives to see the top 8.
Ooh, top 8. Not another day yet, sadly. They do have to play one more lower bracket matchup. But hey, that's
lives to see another series.
Yeah, they get a good Game 5 win, and I mean, it's kind of crazy. Does get upset, and so we will be playing Nimit 55. There you go. It's a team I honestly know very little about. I expected to win that series, but they got swept, and so hey, CHAPATI, they're gonna be in for some trouble if they're making these slow starts once again. They're able to pick it up Game 4 and 5, and they really showed us what they're capable of. But hey, that's a good win, Dubix. But like I said, this next game they really got to start strong.
Yeah, they absolutely do have to start strong. Nimpt 55 in that series over a team that we're very familiar with. Perfect sweep. Mm-hmm. No goals allowed in that series over 3 games. 8 goals for Nimpt. That team, since getting dropped down and upset by Overlooked, they have been on a mission so far. 3-0ing Ewalao as well in that first lower bracket game. They haven't lost a game since being dropped down. That's going to be an incredible series to get to when we come back in just a few minutes. Hello and welcome back to the Tantrik Esports channel. We have the final game of the day for CHAPATI Dream today, up against NIMT 55. Should be a very good series. NIMT coming off of a perfect sweep of in the lower bracket to send them out top 12, and a very close series we just played against Yokohama. And that game 5 coming down to the wire, but we were able to take it in a sweep. That a very good game. We are actually just about ready to go already. Flip here. This going to be a very interesting series. NIMT hasn't lost a game since being knocked down to the lower bracket. What game do you think we are able to do it in here?
You know, surprisingly, we take game ones pretty consistently, but it's usually to a 1-0 scoreline. So our defense has got to be strong, and it's a game where we're kind of filling each other out. And CHAPATI's been pretty good about winning these, and so I think game one, we don't hit them hard, but it's gonna be a feeler out kind of game, and I feel like we're able to win. We're able to squeak through a game one win here, hopefully, as we get this game one underway. NIMT been looking super solid throughout this entire lower bracket run, at least. But hey, this team of CHAPATI is not one you want to sleep on, but neither is NIMT, as they're able to score the opening goal. Their offense, though, a really good touch there. And, I mean, shoot, they're scoring already 11 seconds in.
Yeah, very good pace of play off the bat there for this NIMT team. Getting right on that. And woo! So is Asphyx. My goodness. 4 seconds all it takes off that kickoff. Popped up Kaizen with the fake as well. Beautiful little play. I think he tried to go for a bump, didn't even need it, as that one's in the back of the net. Asphyx been getting a lot of power on his shots, I've noticed, over the last couple of games. Looking very, very good when shooting the ball, and has really come into his own over the course of the last 10 games. A couple of series going the distance so far for us today. Maru with the center shot not there. Abs Crazy getting back to that, a beautiful 50. Gets it back out to mid, though touch by Kaizen is real nice. Getting it out of our end and into the orange half. Kaizen clearing it away. That one sent wide. Abs Crazy looking for the center. He's going to send that one on target, but sent away to midfield. Abs Crazy chasing it down, looking for the double. Not going to get it. This one powered all the way down. Aki with the redirect off the crossbar. A little bit of luck going our way on that one. Kaizen bumped, can't quite get to it. This one's going to be popped over. A little bit of frantic defense there from us.
Yeah, it's we got a little bit too overextended, and hey, both teams tend to get a little aggressive, and hey, I think it's worth it. We have really good pressure and really good offense whenever we're doing it, and whenever we're able to execute it well, it works, and it works to a T. But sometimes those overextensions can hurt us. But if you're not willing to take risks, you're not willing to make it far in RLCS. And our team able to take a risk there, as I genuinely thought we were going to score on there. But hey, we're able to make that one, make it out alive. And next, we just got to find another way to score another goal. It's 1-1, 3 minutes left in this game one. And both teams kind of feel like they're not making the threatening opportunities. I feel like right now, NIMT does have the upper hand in terms of pressure and possession, but you can't count out Abs Crazy and Kaizen, as they're able to make a nasty combo and score a goal, taking us up 2-1. And just like that, we do take the lead. I'm not sure if, if it was just a double commit on the side of the defense, but it was a good enough shot to force it. Kaizen now trying to find another opportunity. He goes for a bump, but Abs Crazy's not able to put that one on target. So Asphyx trying to be that last man, able to put that one to the side and get a good 50. And a demo also gonna relieve a lot of the pressure. Mario's touch, though, gonna put that pressure right back on. But Cubics, we had the 2-1 lead, but it's gone now, apparently. And just like that, it's 2-2. Really good pressure here from Nimt, and honestly, a really good bump as well.
Oh, yeah, that bump. So detrimental, but so clean. What a way to get that goal back. The physical play being used to a T. Oh, that bounce. A little odd. Not so great for us, but nonetheless, Asphyx able to get there. Aki sends it down into the corner. Abs Crazy tries to pop it over Maru. Isn't going to be able to get there. Kaizen. 50. Beautiful. The flip used to muscle it through. Abs Crazy can't connect. Down the other way. Asphyx has to get there. It's off the post regardless. But the clearing attempt is there. Asphyx sends it on target as well. Aki with the double. Two members of CHAPATI trying to converge on that ball. Neither of them getting the touch that they wanted, as this one's back into our end. Popo trying to center that ball. Aki is there. Popo off the ceiling. Gets the reset, but Abs Crazy gets the clear out to the side wall. Far enough. The pass. Good. Abs Crazy's clear. Better, though. Kaizen able to get this one into the orange half. We'll see if we can keep the possession here, as that's something we've struggled to get here, Flip, for the last little while.
Yeah, possession's definitely been in favor of Nimt, but it's not without consequence. They do tend to overcommit, and that was an opportunity for Kaizen. He wasn't able to find the shot, but we're finding opportunities in unlikely places, it seems. This Nimt team, they're very fast, but they are also they are very close together. It feels like they're kind of on top of each other, and one good air dribble, one good solo play can really set us up for success. But we need one of our players to step up to the plate and make it happen, and I'm relying on Asphyx or Abs Crazy to make that kind of play. But maybe it was just Kaizen shooting the ball, but no, it hits the crossbar. That was a wide open net, but it was a ball that was coming a million miles an hour at him. It was a very fast one indeed, but Abs Crazy now has to be the last line of defense. That goes over him, though, and that's going to be open. 6 seconds on the clock, and Nimt scores that potentially game-winning goal.
Heartbreak in game one. Just like that game 3 in the last series. Getting scored on with 5 seconds left in a 0-0 game there. Getting scored on with 6 seconds left in a 2-2 game here. And Nimt is going to be able to kill it. And they get the game 1 victory. Unfortunate there for them.
Yeah.
One missed rotation on the back end is really all it took.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was a couple of physical plays. We saw a bump and a demo cause 2 of their goals. So if you got to be aware of all your surroundings at all times, not just your teammates, your opponents. Because sometimes, you see your opponent, they hit a ball 10 seconds ago, and somehow they're still in your corner and they're bumping you, and you just don't know, like, wait, I thought you rotated back, or why are you still here? But hey, that's a play, and they're making those plays, the physical play coming through, and it's something that you're gonna have to adapt to if you are CHAPATI. So going into game number 2, that's what you're gonna want to see. We had the offense, we scored some goals, we had some pretty good defense, but the physical play was the difference maker. Now let's see if we can start our counter attack.
At a good 50. Abs Crazy looking for the center, gets the double. That's going to be over the net, though. Kaizen looking to turn on it. Not the best idea. Abs Crazy on this one, though, going off the ceiling with it. The flip reset on target. The 50 still centered, but not in. The offense converging here for an attack for CHAPATI. Kaizen can't connect on a shot, though, looking very dangerous here so far. Abs Crazy looking to bring it up over the top again. Gets a flip reset off the post. Shot, scores. Asphyx on the board here first for CHAPATI. A great goal to get this thing started. The flip reset. Beautiful play.
Yeah, honestly, Ab's crazy. He's been going for a couple solo plays already this game, and hey, if that's what works, that's what works. That man had no boost left whenever he got that flip reset, but it did not matter. Still baiting out all of the defense. Ab's crazy. If he's able to get those kinds of solo plays and beat one or two defenders like that, that's what's really gonna set you apart as a team. And then having that second man followed up, that time it was Asphyx. A lot of the times it's Kaizen. That's just pretty much what they need. They are able to get past these kinds of players, but they have to do it with their solo plays. Ab's crazy, trying to get a clear, and he gets a dunk as well. And now Asphyx is able to take possession of the ball, but you know, right there, Nimpt, they're playing in a way that doesn't matter where you touch the ball. There's going to be one Nimpt player there waiting for the clear. They're not over aggressing now, but that was a crazy bump from Asphyx. But still, the ball just not in the net quite yet. But the pressure from this CHAPATI team has started to build. Now we gotta make sure it does not alleviate whatsoever. Aki with the save, but a demo as well. Asphyx not gonna be able to get anybody else. Ab's crazy doesn't get a touch though, but a really good double from Maru there is gonna try to alleviate some pressure, but Aki's not gonna have the touch that he wants. Asphyx's touch is gonna go high, but can Kaizen finish it? No, it's gonna be off the back wall, and Ab's crazy elects to wait for the touch. Now Ab's crazy probably gonna try to find a pass mid, but nobody waiting there for it. But Cubics, the pressure for this team, this CHAPATI team has been good, but man, almost getting countered right there. But so far, it has been all CHAPATI, except for that one play right there.
Yeah, except for maybe this play as well. Very low boost here on the side of CHAPATI. Electing for possession there and allowing some boost to be grabbed here by CHAPATI, and the reset going to come in here. Liking that play from CHAPATI, being able to force that back pass and force them to get some defensive space in order to get some boost and get reset here and try and make something happen on this attack. Off the backboard, Kaizen there, off the bar down and out. Maru carries it over. And that play is diffused, unfortunately. Maru going for the bump, but Asphyx is there. He has been everywhere for this team. The offense, the defense, does not matter. When his name is called, he will answer, and he will answer strong. Kaizen with the pop-up. Ab's crazy with the shot bar out, own goal! Ab's crazy puts it off the bar. It goes down and off of Aki into the net. And a 2-goal lead here for CHAPATI.
You know, that was planned. That was tactical. That's some skill that you cannot see in anything else but RLCS right there. And honestly, CHAPATI, I mean, honestly, they'll take that. Going up to minute remaining on the clock, their offense has looked strong. Their defense has looked strong. They don't seem to be faltering. Now it's just about making sure that lasts the rest of the game. And Kaizen, as well as Ab's Crazy and Asphyx, they were all contributing on that play. Asphyx and Ab's Crazy both got demos. And almost a great play there from Asphyx. Nobody was mid, and that shot wasn't on target. But it doesn't matter whenever you have that kind of pressure. They weren't allowing these clears, but now the ball is in the CHAPATI half, but it does not matter again because Asphyx, the man, the myth, the legend, getting a flip reset and hitting an absolutely crazy shot.
A beautiful save from Kaizen there as well to start this transition, but that flip! Beautiful flip reset midair. Gets all the power he needs and more. And I would even go out on a limb and say that this was a dominant Game 2 victory by the boys in blue. CHAPATI Dream will live on here as they tie up the series 1-1 in Game 2. We'll see if they can get the lead here in Game 4. The thing that I noticed at the end of that game was how mechanical everybody was getting on Chapati through the end of that game. The confidence at an all-time high, and so were the shots. 13-5 for Chapati in that game, showing just how dominant they were on the offense, but more importantly, showing that when they had the offensive possession, they were able to make shots out of it. We've seen it time and time again through the teams that we've been facing in this tournament, that sometimes offensive possession doesn't necessarily lead to shots, and that's where teams can falter. It feels like you have more pressure, but you're not creating anything with the pressure. But in this game, we saw them use the pressure that they got to its maximum potential and get all of the shots that they needed to get. And we'll see if they can continue that pressure in Game 3.
Yeah, the solo plays, that's what the difference maker was. Each one of the players on Chapati has the potential to pop off and make something out of nothing. These guys, they're really good, but they gotta be consistent enough and have the confidence to do it. They were confident Game 2, and they'd be just as confident Game 3. So far, it looks like the pressure, or the ball has been in the blue half most of this, at the beginning of this game so far, but doesn't mean that it's going to be stuck like that. It's, so far, Nimt they've had the ball in the blue half, but like you said, no shots really generated from it, and maybe a little bit of time in the orange half is due as Abs Crazy gets a really nice 50 on very low boost, but Kaizen trying to 50 the entire team into the nets, and I mean, Asphyx, he pretty much does that. He gets to center. As Abs Crazy does try to pass it to Kaizen. Kaizen gets kind of bumped out of the way there. So far, not really had any opportunities to go for any solo plays. I feel like Nimt's kind of trying to smother and suffocate this Chapati Dream team because they know that they can't give them space because they will start hitting flip resets on them. So instead, they're just going all out attack. But that can cost you whenever you make one little mistake, and that's just what Chapati are waiting for. Kaizen looking for a shot. That's saved. Coming out from Maru, though, to the corner. But, ooh, Asphyx is there, trying to get a double. Not able to do it. But, hey, Abs Crazy is there. But Aki already up early. Not letting a single thing go through him. But, man, a dunk from Kaizen like that. And Cubics, it seems both these teams, they figured out a way to stop each other. And now someone's got to figure out a way to score.
Somebody does. Yeah, they figured out ways to counter each other's play style. In the last game, we saw the way that Chapati figured it out was just to go mechanical, and it worked. And in this game, they haven't been allowed the space to get the same mechanical plays off. And at the same time, they haven't been allowing this Nimp team to get on the attack, get on the offense. Maru could have had the touch to give them the lead, but instead it goes wayward. And a good save on an easy save as well, coming in from the defense from Chapati on that play. They'll clear it out now and look for some offense. Asphyx looking for the center, not going to find it. Kaizen, next name to be called. Aki beats him. And they have made their way out into the blue half. Abs Crazy keeping it close, just wide. Cleared away, though, by Asphyx. A nice hard clear, and the follow going to be there from Abs Crazy. Off the ceiling corner, drops down in front of the net, but it's cleared away. The center ball is there. That might just drop in off the bar. Very close, but not in the net. Not quite on target here. Kaizen going up for it, realizing he's losing that battle. Maru allowed to have some space. Gets over two. A demo, a piece. You like playing twos? Well, how about it? Aki finds the back of the net. The rotation confrontation just enough to discombobulate the defense. And the back of the net is found. It's 1-0.
Yeah, man, the pressure seems to be in favor of Chapati, in my opinion, but Nymph making more use of it as Maru and Aki able to connect for another one. That's just a really good kickoff plan, and Maru able to place that one really well and taking a 2-0 lead Nymphs, they got to be feeling good about that.
Absolutely. A 2-goal lead now on the board for them. 2 goals in quick succession. We've seen that time and time again. This game turning out to be the opposite story of what we saw in game number 2. Comeback still in the cards, though. First goal just has to come rather quickly here. Avs crazy with the possession, though. Tries to pop it over one, can't quite get there. Maru going to be able to take it and clear. Tip going to be on target. Aki sending it way over the bar. Popo keeping this play alive. The center, Maru, the shot. Beautiful touch in the bottom corner. Picking it out 3-0. The other way this time. Nimpt with the lead.
Man, the passing there from Nymphs, just super, super well done. Honestly, some of the plays that Nymphs have been making is very, very impressive to me. They've got very good vision of the field and where their teammates are, but also they know when to go for bumps and demos whenever their teammates are taking a shot. These guys, they know what exactly their teammates needs, and they're able to make it happen. CHAPATI, I don't think they have that kind of teamwork. They're very solo individual play styles that's worked and can continue to work. But man, whenever you got people, it doesn't matter if it's Nymphs or Yoko. It does not matter, because these guys, they're able to make goal line saves. Hey, Asphyx can too, as he makes another goal line stop. So the defense is here. The offense, it can be there. But man, there's just something about this Nymph team, the chemistry and the passing that these guys have. That's something I feel like that this CHAPATI team really needs to incorporate.
We'll see if they can. We've seen it work for them in the past, where they've gotten some really good passing plays going, but not in this series. Not something that they've found to try and actually make some cohesive passing plays in this series. And I think, like you said, that could be a big factor in them coming back in this series and playing well. Also, something that could be a factor is Abs Crazy's ping calming down a little bit, hovering around 120, 130 at the moment. Hopefully that gets back down into the 90s range based on the server location. Fingers crossed. And so that he can have a little bit of an easier time reading some of these things, because having that lower ping, we've seen him in other series where they've played players who are in a similar region. We've seen him pop off, and we'll see if he can get back to that level in this game. But definitely got my eyes on Asphyx to continue the offensive pressure that we've seen all series long from him individually, and we'll see if he can make the solo plays that are necessary to get them back in this game.
Yeah, solo plays. That's what the name of the game has been for CHAPATI, but last time it doesn't seem like they had the time or the space to make it work. Now they got to see if they can, as Asphyx just beats out Aki, I believe, to that ball and gets a nice kickoff goal. Good early start, and that's exactly what you're looking for if you're CHAPATI. A good early goal, and a kickoff goal 3 seconds in, you'll take that.
A big goal early. Asphyx with a shot. He's going to get a second here right off the bat. 2-0 CHAPATI in 6 seconds. A huge early lead. As they try and take it to a game number 5 again here as well. We've seen them have success once, and we've seen them win every game so far on Utopia. Are they going to be able to do it again?
These guys, game 4s, they just don't go out without a fight. You know, it was what was it, 3-2 against Game Gladiators. It was 9-3 in game 4 against Yokohama. And it just seems like the game 4 is where they start to realize just how talented these players really are. And so maybe they're able to continue it up. Now, they did get kickoff goals, and so they're not the goals that you can say that you outplayed your opponent with. And so you do have to be worried about that, as Maru's able to make a nice goal there. You know, I guess bested by a bump attempt there from, I believe that was Popo. So again, physical play for this team. It seems like they just know when to go for it, and they're able to execute it at really, really perfect times.
Ooh, Asphyx, though, trying to get some plays going. Again, another flip reset. That's something that we've seen them do very nicely, is get some of those flip resets, get some more mechanical plays going. Like you've said, something that's been working for them all day long. That shot going to be off the bar. Another rebound attempt here. Frantic defense, not what you want to see. Kaizen with the chase. Abs crazy with the interception. Can't quite get back to it. Maru trying to get a touch to center. Not going to be able to. Aki still playing with this one in the corner. Kaizen with the pop to try and get it out. Abs crazy does. Kaizen with the boost pickup. Gets the 50. Aki is there. Asphyx keeping the offensive play alive. Maru gets it over one, shoots it wide. Still has an attempt here. Kaizen able to clear it out. Back into the orange half. Popped up. Popo bringing this one over midfield. Asphyx with the carry up over mid. Looking for another touch. Can't get it though. Good patience by Maru, waiting until the touch was not going to come, until he made a commitment on that ball. Abs crazy caught a bit awkward. Asphyx trying to go off the wall. Aki trying to chase this one down, but Abs crazy is there for the 50. Kaizen off the wall, off the ceiling, cleared away. Abs crazy with the clear. Popo out, bumped away. Shot from Maru coming on. Good save by Kaizen. Not out of danger yet. Kaizen with the 50. Asphyx with the clear. Abs crazy. Sent all the way down. Aki forced to make a save off that. He gets a second touch. Asphyx demoed away. Doesn't matter. The offense still there, and Abs crazy finds the back of the net. They're up by 2 once again.
Yeah, it felt like it was such a perfect opportunity in that bounce, just right towards Ab Crazy's car, and that is a picture perfect play if you are CHAPATI. Going up 3-1 with less than 2 minutes remaining. You got to see if they're able to hold on to this lead, because Nymph, they were looking threatening, but man, CHAPATI, they were able to hold strong and do more than just that. They were able to score even with all that pressure in their face. But Aki trying to not let this game go by the wayside. They want to win in 4. They do not want to go to game 5, because hey, they haven't seen us in game 5, and we've been doing pretty well for ourselves there. Now it's looking like Nymph, they know when to attack, and honestly, it kind of felt like a defensive breakdown there. I'm not sure where half of our players went. It just felt like they just kind of flew off the screen, and Nymph, I mean, they did a good job to capitalize, but if you're up 3-1, you would expect a couple more players at least to be back there.
Yeah, you'd expect the rotations to be a little bit quicker, but nonetheless, it happens. That one, Kaizen there, whoa, he almost got bumped out. That would have been a nasty bump mid-air as well to capture a third goal. The demo's coming out. The physical play is just at an all-time high right now, but one thing that you can note if you're this CHAPATI team trying to break down this defense again is that when they're going for the physical plays, they have to have somebody out of position. That shot going over, a little bit lucky on that play. Kaizen with the pop-up, Abs crazy with the follow. Wide, going for the double, can't quite hit it. Asphyx staying on it, can't get the touch. Kaizen pops it off the backboard, killing some time. 16 seconds until we get to game 5. Shot on, Abs crazy finds the back of the net, and that is going to bring this one to a game number 5. That's going to seal the deal here on Utopia. Perfect 3-0 on the day for Utopia Coliseum Games, and a perfect 3-0 for game number 5s for Chapati Dream on this stream. An incredible run so far through the lower bracket, and we'll see if it can continue in game 5. But before we get there, first, a small shout out. This stream brought to you in part by Free Play Productions, a production group designed around finding a middle ground between the cast, crew, and the players. While some casters may want $5, $10, or even $15 an hour, we understand that this can get pricey quickly for teams, especially those looking to make their name and find an organization like Chapati Dream. At Freeplay, we charge no more than $8.50 per crew member for the entire day, under $3 an hour at its worst. This way, our cast of English language up-and-comers get some compensation for their efforts without emptying your pockets. So thank you to Free Play Productions for their work today, but also thank you to Chapati Dream for making it to a game 5 and keeping this thing exciting.
Yeah, I want to comment the fact that we have scripted this extremely well, because we have gone to game 5 every single time. Does not matter who we're up against. Gaming Gladiators, NIMT, Yokohama, it does not matter. We are going to game 5, and we're 1-1 on the day in game 5s. We're gonna try to make it 2-1 and get top 6. Abs Crazy trying to make an early start with that one, but barely hitting the post there. Now we gotta see if we can still answer back. Kaizen trying to find his own path through. Doesn't have a lot of boost, but Abs Crazy, he's still up there, and that could be looking like an overcommit there, as Popo's gonna have finding the back of the net. I was kind of surprised that somebody went for that ball in the corner.
Yeah, that a transition play out quickly there. And a 1-goal deficit early. In every game that we've had on Champions Field, there's been a team that's gone up early and held on to it for the whole game. We'll see if we can change the tides, although that seems to be a bit of a theme in this series as well. I believe all 4 games so far, the team that has scored first has won. We'll try and stop that trend. Aki with a gorgeous save. Moments from that ball getting over the finish line. He is able to get there, clear it away, using just a fender, but this time the defender is beat, and Asphyx finds the back of the net. Tie game.
Man, Abs Crazy getting not just the pass, but also the bump to make sure that Maru does not touch that ball. He clears him well of the goal line, and honestly, that was the play that really made the difference. And a double demo in the mid, we've seen that play a couple times. It has worked as a goal for us once in this series already, but nothing coming of it there. But it's still nice to know that kickoff strategies are something that we have in our arsenal. We just need to have the correct one applied at this certain time. But man, it's you don't want to go to kickoffs whenever you're going to get scored on, but a good save there from Kaizen. And that ball, it could be over Maru. It is. That's not a great touch. Abs Crazy looking for the demo. I thought Asphyx had that one, but a good save there from Popo. Honestly, he was able to get just back in time for that one. And now,
oh my God,
the double demo, it's leaving the net kind of open, but nobody's there to finish. But man, that was a very dangerous situation, Cubics, and luckily Chapati's able to break out of it unscathed. But honestly, you gotta start looking out for those demos. I feel like I've said it a lot, and I'll keep saying it until Chapati does something about it. The physical game, that's what's gonna kill him.
And it's not even that they need to be more physical with their game, it's that they just need to avoid the physicality from NIMT. They're finding the demos, and I mean, we saw 2 on the 1 play there. The 3-on-1 is almost a guaranteed goal. Now, we got away with it, but we got away with it in that scenario. It wasn't something that we really had control over. NIMP just didn't take full advantage of it. And if they had, well, we'd be losing in this game. So got to keep our eyes out for the demos and get some of our own, maybe, to keep the possession alive in the corner. Aki, the 50, I don't think Popo meant to be there, but ends up being a nice touch anyway. This one's going to go off the backboard. Dangerous area. Kaizen with a great touch. Still got control. Asphyx is with him as well. Takes it off him. Shot on. Popo there with the save. Maru able to clear this one out. Abs crazy there. The 51 by Maru. Asphyx with a beautiful read in the corner. The 50 out center. Kaizen finds Asphyx. Drop pass. Kaizen is demoed. 3 in a row. All on the board at once as play comes to a dead stop in the middle of the field, as people wait for their teammates to regenerate. Get some new cars, go to the shop real quick. Get some body work done. Cleared away by Asphyx. A bit of a dangerous double commit in that corner. Abs crazy with the pop-up. Not in an ideal place. That shot on. Great save from Asphyx. Into the corner. The beautiful read. Into safety. Just under a minute on the clock. Maru with a demo again. At this point, CHAPATI's got to be used to playing with just 2 members on defense. Cleared away. Abs crazy can't get there. Possession still with Nimt. 50 seconds on the clock. Asphyx clears it out. Sent away the flip reset. He gets the wave dash as well to keep the speed up just a little bit. Popo trying to get it over. Abs crazy does with a beautiful little triple tap. Kaizen almost fooled on that play. Out of boost though. It's stolen away by Maru. But this clear is out. 30 seconds left here, Flip.
Yeah, it's a very intense game. Both these teams know what is on the line. It is a top 6 placement in APAC in the first open as well. It's just placement for your seeding overall. Obviously, a goal at this point would be devastating, and Maru is going to shatter the hearts of all the CHAPATI fans here, as that one going hard down with 11 seconds left. Dubix, I said we had kickoff strategies in the bag. We gotta start pulling out some of them right now. There is 8 seconds left, and the clock is not stopping for us. It's not gonna stop for anything other than a goal. But we have to make one happen here. And Kaizen, he can do it, but a save from Aki!
The save!
That is insane, and that is gonna do it for Game 5. Man, CHAPATI, they could do almost anything, but finish that last shot is all they needed, and it just couldn't happen. It was so close. I'm devastated. I can't imagine how they feel.
Oh, and with that, CHAPATI dream, their dream of finishing top 6 in the Open is ended, and they will bow out in top 8. A incredibly valiant effort by this team, and unfortunately it will end with a top 8 finish this time around. But the journey is not done. There is a cup and there is an invitational left to go in this split, and we'll see what CHAPATI Dream can do. But that is where the run is going to end for them this time around, and also where the run is going to end for us. So thank you all for tuning in throughout the course of this stream. And once again, shout out to Free Play Productions for partnering with us today. Heard a little bit about them earlier. If you want to find them, it is at Free Play Prod on both Twitch and Twitter. And you can DM for inquiries as well. We may also, I'll see if my producer can give us some info as well. We may have a command in chat to get a link to the Free Play Productions Discord as well. And if not, we may be dropping a link in chat at some point as well. So yes, the link is in the chat. So if you want to join up and see what we've got cooking at Free Play Productions, you are welcome to come on in. But thank you all for tuning in once again from all of us here at Tantrik Esports, for Flip and for Rohan behind the scenes, and for the entire team of Chapati Dream. Thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Deuces.